Good day, everybody. Welcome to the first of our new series, Long Haul Saturdays. Today we're in Melbourne, Australia. We're flying out to Auckland, New Zealand. 3-hour flight time. Not exactly a huge long haul, but new aircraft for me, and it's a good way to slowly get into it. Just seeing who we got here. We got Nick's here, Dark Fury's here. Good day, guys. Talia, good morning to you. Land O'Lakes, thank you for joining us today. And Sasha, thank you for joining us. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing, hitting the like button, notifications, and all that stuff. We have a Discord server as well. Link is, well, Nightbot just threw it up in the chat. And if you want to join us on these flights, you're more than welcome to do so. You just need to be on VATSim. These are VATSim flights. And the information is posted usually a day in advance. The notification goes up on the YouTube channel. And you can always find it and ask questions in the Discord server. Scott, hello. And welcome to the stream today. So we are at Melbourne. We do have ATC up, and Melbourne's turning into a pretty busy place. There's a lot of aircraft going to Auckland, which is kind of cool. Approach is online, and ATIS is online. Oh, okay, Talia, that's fine. More than welcome. Anyway, let's hop in where it's a little bit quieter. That's not the button I want. That's the button I want. There we go. So power's on in the airplane. Ground power anyway. What we can do is, first thing I'm going to do is come up here. Let's get the jetway over. And we'll get baggage and catering to start. Oh, it sounds like they just opened up the door. Jetway connected. Very nicely done. And doors are open. All right. So let's start running down our list here. So battery switch is on. APU generators are off. APU master switch is off. External power is connected. Landing gear lever is down, confirmed down. Flaps confirmed up. Speed brakes are retracted. Fuel control levers are in cutoff. Fuel switches are off. Anti-ice controls are in auto. Window heating is in auto. Window heating is up here. It's in auto. Altitude, the initial barometer I have is 1026. So we'll switch that over to hectopascals and dial up to 1026. There we go. We're not ready for IFR clearance as of yet, but we are going to start. The IRS is aligning, and we'll start entering in our information. So we're flying 787-10 General Electric engines. Our Navigraph charts are up to date, and everything here looks good. We'll go to our position initialization. We are at YMML. We are at gate. It is C. So find it. C7. Not sure if it'll take that. C7, that's fine. Heading we do not have yet. It's okay. We are going to grab the GPS and throw it in there. Hit execute. That's fine. Us set in. So that's set. And those we don't have to worry about. Go to our route now. And we are going to request our route from SimBrief. So it's going to go through its stuff. that is all now entered in. We will click activate and execute. And we're now going to go in and add our departure information, make sure it's right. We are going off on the Coors 9. Just confirm. Coors 9, and it is not runway 16, it is runway 34 that they are using today. So let me just change that on there. And the Coors 9 will be a right-hand turnout as we come around and do our thing. So that is now entered in. And we will now do our arrival as it stands at the moment. It's runway 23 left. That'll be the ILS. 23 left. And we're going to go in on the ARDA 8 Alpha. Transitioning via Pueblo. And let's see. And we're going to go in via MRAG. So we'll execute that. And that is executed. So let's go take a look at our route. So we'll go over to plan mode. And I just lost everything. That is very annoying. That's going to start up. Oh. That is weird. Let's get that up and going now. Have I lost all my stuff? No, it's still there. All right. I got this is a little bug in the system. Now I know the APU is going to shut off again when I do my fueling. I found that out. Okay, so we're on plan mode. I might have to wait for my IRSs to align fully. If we go to legs. Yeah, we're going to have to wait. So let's go back down. What we are going to do is we're going to go into heavy, we're going to go to payload manager, we're going to set up our fuel and stuff, and then I'll have to redo the APU. So fuel, 31,685. 31685. Put the fuel in. Yeah, that's annoying. Thanks, Dark. Oh, you gotta watch the all caps, Scott. Yeah, it tends to do that. 39416 is our payload, so we'll enter that. Those are our numbers we're gonna execute. And you'll see our weights are changing, our fuel, now it's shifting the payload around. Yeah, well, that's quite a large number of decimal places there. And yeah, you can hear the APU winding down. So we'll have to return it back on. That's fine. So that's our payload manager in and set. our departure and arrival is set. VNAV, we're going to do it manually. It's not completely working. But I do want to check my legs. Alright, looks like I got to go back in. So we'll go departure. Select course 9, select runway 34. That should redo that. Arrival should be set. ARDA on the Pueblo and MREG. Okay. So if we go back to legs again. And if I come over here and I show you the departure. So here's the departure. You can see we're going to take off this way. We're going up to Rockdale, then up to Porum, over to Gedden, and then down to Coors. From Coors, we're going to head this way across the water. This is Pueblo here. We come in on the arrival. So we can go to the next page. You can see we're going to come down here. We are going to delete AA because we don't need that one. And we are going to delete the second Pueblo. So we're going to Pueblo, then we're going to ARDA, and we're going to come into Gwenny, and then all the way down here to MREG, and we're going to delete the next discontinuity as well, and then that's going to bring us in to where we want to be. So we've got no discontinuities, everything lines up. We'll hit execute again. And if we go to our progress page, you can see we're 1,478 miles away. Yes, Scott, sorry, this is VATSim. It's not, we're not on the multiplayer servers for these flights. How are we doing on our alignment? 41 seconds to go. And kill that caution flag. We know the doors are open. So the views I got set up today, of course, we got the left window, the right window, and a nice fuselage view. We got the nice wing, and of course the front view as we go. Beautiful Qantas livery today on the 787. Looks like bags and catering are done. And we are up. So, again, if we go legs, we're in plan mode. We should be able to see our route. There she is. So we're going to take off to the north, come up and around, down we go. I'll use these buttons over here. No, we won't. We will step. Up and around, across the water, in on the star. Perfect. It is looking very good for our route today. So we'll see if there's any rad nav we have to set up. We'll go back over to there, back up to 40, and we are all set there. So going back and looking at our departure, we don't have any altitude restrictions. We have ones we got to get over, but not stay under. And speed is the standard 250, so that should be all good. There goes that again. So we'll go cycle the power again. Actually, what I'm going to do right now is turn that off. Get that ready to go. So that's all set. So our initial climb out speed will be 250. Dial that in. Set runway heading, roughly 340. Kidding me. This is annoying. The actual heading will be 340. That's good. So that is all set, and I'm not sure what our initial altitude will be on climb out. We'll wait for him to give us that when we contact. So let's switch over to ATIS, see if we can all right, I'm gonna start the APU. Very annoying. First of all, we'll check here. There's nothing we need for the departure. Arrival frequency is 109.9. Put that in there. And is there any other VORs or beacons? Just the Auckland VOR, which we will put in 114.8 as a reference point. Okay. 114.8. There we go. So that is good. Let's go down to the radio. ATIS frequency is 118.0. See if he's got anything on here.
Melbourne Terminal Information Papa. Expect on or GLS approach. Runway 34. Wind 240 degrees, 4 knots. Visibility greater than 10 kilometers. Cloud view 3,200 feet.
Thanks, Nick.
Temperature 5. QNH 1026. On first contact with Melbourne ground or approach, notify receipt of information Papa. Time check, 1418.5.
All right. We'll
Melbourne Terminal Information Papa. Expect on AV or GLS approach. Runway 34. Wind 240 degrees, 4 knots. Visibility greater than 10 kilometers. Cloud view 3,200 feet. Temperature 5. QNH 1026. On first contact with Melbourne ground or approach, notify receipt of information Papa.
All right, so we're going to be going
Time
through
check. 1419.
Melbourne approach. So that's going to be
Melbourne Terminal Information Papa. Expect on AV or GLS approach.
KLM 567, verify you are ready for departure on the 24. KLM 567, verify you are ready for departure runway 34.
Okay, so that's set.
KLM 567, we are ready for departure, holding short at runway 34.
KLM 567, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
KLM 567, clear for takeoff. Thank you.
Qantas 7559, request taxi.
Qantas 7557, taxi via Sierra, Juliet Alpha Kilo, Honeycomb, runway 34.
Taxi via Sierra, Juliet Alpha to the holding point Kilo, runway 34, Qantas 7559.
Melbourne approach, good day. Qantas 5556, looking for clearance to Auckland.
Qantas 5556.
Slow CC59, request station start.
Slow CC59, clear please.
Pittsburgh, Boston, 259.
Just 1123, ready to taxi.
Delta 1123 taxi via Tango Alpha Juliet holding point. Caution, taxi via Tango Alpha Juliet holding point 234.
Taxi via Alpha Juliet, hold 34. SL 1123.
Qantas 5556, turn seat available.
Yeah, approach Qantas 5556. We're ready to copy clearance when ready.
Qantas 5556, report to Auckland via course Transit. Runway 34, course 9 departure, climb via seat 25 data feet, and squawk 1215 departures with me.
Cleared runway 34 via the course 9 departure, squawk 1215, and I didn't copy the rest.
Qantas 5556. Departure frequency is 132.034.
No, sorry, I'm getting some static and I'm not picking that up.
Qantas 5556, departure frequency is with me.
Can't pick them out here. Roger, stay with you, departure frequency 132.
Qantas 5556.
Qantas 15 Alpha requesting taxi.
Qantas 15 Alpha taxi via Alpha to Alpha Kilo holding point 234.
Melbourne approach Qantas 5556, just to confirm departures via the Coors 9 departure, squawk 1215, and I have you on the departure frequency and staying with you on 132.0.
That's 5556. KLM 567 Albany Port.
Melbourne reports is KLM 567. Could you repeat?
KLM 567 Albany Port.
I'm going to approach Aero Stand 1, request IFR clearance to Sydney.
Big Shuttle 1, stand by.
Taxi by Alpha to holding point 34, Qantas 15 Alpha.
Okay, why am I getting no sound from my packs now? There we go. All right. So we're cleared. We have our clearance.
KLM 567 Melbourne Port.
Everything seems to be done, and we're ready for push and start.
Velocity 259, ready for taxi.
This is fun.
Velocity 259, taxi via Yankee Alpha, Juliet holding point 234.
Yankee Alpha holding, Juliet holding point runway
34.
27, 34. Oh, we're doing 34 now. Velocity 59.
Velocity 259, correct.
And Melbourne approach, Qantas 5556, ready for push and start.
Contact 5556, push approved.
Push and start approved. Qantas 5556.
7559, we are...
Alright, let's get the tug in.
Contact 7559 on 884 takeoff.
Qantas 7559, we're actually flying with the Aerospan aircraft. Is it alright if we just pull off to the side here? There is a little holding point for us, so we don't obstruct the runway. We're just waiting for him to taxi down.
Flight 5556, Auckland. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 58 minutes.
VATSim clearance is available.
And we're pushing.
Make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and
Ready to
your
take clearance,
devices are
Aerospan.
now shut down and stowed.
Beacon is
If you have
now
not
on.
already, please fasten your
I
seatbelt.
approve to Sydney, fire to 1200, turn at 34, departure of Auckland seat to 5,000 feet and stop 4270, departure frequency
Make sure that's
132.0.
Pumps for
Clear to Sydney
engine
as
two.
filed, Delta 1 departure, runway
Starting
34,
to.
initial climb is 5,000, squawk 4270, and stay with you 1320. Airstand 1.
Airstand 1.
And Airstand 1, we are ready for push and start.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the
Bravo, sir, only one push approved.
Thank you for flying.
Push approved, Airstand 1.
Yeah, I gotta get used to that, Talia. Oh, that's loud.
Welcome to Longreach in central Queensland, the home of Qantas. G'day, how is she? She's all good. Triple checked. Not flight myself. We started here in 1920 as the Queensland
Melbourne,
and
approach
Northern
Qantas,
Territory
464,
Aerial
ready for push and
Services. Safety has always been our number one priority. And today, with your help,
Approved,
we're going to
Qantas
keep it
464.
that way. Give us your attention for the next few minutes to make your journey a safe one, as we take a journey through 100 years of innovation and Australian spirit. Welcome to Qantas.
This here's a number 504 biplane, made from timber and canvas. You're flying
so
with a
they're doing their
Qantas Boeing
announcements in the back.
787 Dreamliner. Sounds a bit flashier than this old girl.
Good start on engine number 2.
In the 1930s,
Pumps coming on
Qantas
for
are
engine
world
1.
leaders in aviation innovation with fully enclosed cabins, an in-flight bathroom, and even seatbelts. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the clasp into the buckle and tighten by pulling the strap. You can undo your seatbelt by pressing the button. Keep it done up low and tight during takeoff, landing, and whenever the seatbelt sign is on. That includes infants and children. While seated at other times, we recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
Alright. I think we're good there.
Welcome to the Qantas
Velocity 259, we're running on refresher with.
Australia's first international airport, right here on Sydney
Fuel.
Harbour. Our life jackets look like this.
Last
Yours
frequency,
are a
push on
little more
again.
modern. You'll find one
Velocity
under your
259,
seat,
we're ready.
next to it, or in the leg rest.
Velocity 259 on
Remove your life
884,
jacket
cruise
from the
takeoff.
pouch by pulling the tab.
34 clip takeoff, velocity
Remove your
2
head,
down.
pass the strap around your waist, clip at the front, then tighten. There's a red tag and mouthpiece for inflation, and a whistle and light. And remember, only inflate your life jacket after you leave the aircraft.
Something I did forget to do. Still getting used to this aircraft. So we're going to be going flaps 15.
If oxygen is required, a mask will drop from above. Put it on quickly
Clear
and
that.
tighten the strap. Oxygen will flow.
So there's
as
our
you
V
take a breath.
speeds.
Fit
V
your own
speeds
mask
are entered
first,
in.
and then help others.
Thrust limiter.
Excuse me.
We're going to use those settings there. That is set
In the
there.
unlikely event of an emergency, you should be
We are
familiar
good.
with the brace position.
So flaps
appropriate to
15
your
to
seat.
take off. Flaps
If you can
15
reach the
is
seat
set.
by folding your arms and resting your forehead on your arms. If you're seated behind a bulkhead or you can't reach
so
the seat in
APU
front,
is off,
lean
APU
as far forward
generators
as you
are
can
off.
and hold on to your lower legs.
Buses are on. Fuel pumps are on. Everything is good. Taxi lights on. Beacons on. We're Very good. So parking brake is set. Fuel quantity is checked.
Welcome to Australia.
Taxi light, nav lights are on. Instrument
Welcome
displays.
to the 1960s, also known as the Jet
are
Age,
set.
when Qantas brought the world closer together. Take a moment to locate your
Melbourne
exit
approach.
as the cabin crew point
Qantas
them out. It might be behind
5556
you.
ready for
To
taxi.
remember your nearest exit, count the number of rows
Qantas
between you and
5556.
that exit.
Copy. Qantas
Lights will guide
5556.
you to your exits.
35
Your crew
port
members are
mode
pointing
trolley.
them out now. Welcome to the 1970s and our 747 Upper Deck Lounge, when Qantas first introduced yet another innovation to air travel, business class. Keeping you safe has always been important to us. Please help us to create a safe, respectful and positive environment for everyone on board.
Before you get underway, make sure
Alright, he wants
all
me
your
to
bags
squawk.
are in the overhead locker or under the seat front.
Transponder.
Smoking isn't allowed on Qantas flights anymore.
215.
Your aircraft is fitted with smoke detectors, including in the toilets, so there's no smoking until you're back on the ground.
Delta Sierra 16, confirming that I'm supposed to be on 122.800 or still on your frequency on 132.0.
Delta Sierra 16. I said we contact 122.8 10 minutes ago. Contact was 122.8 for the flight.
Contact Unicom on 122.80.
If you need to evacuate, leave all items behind.
Contact 5556, approved.
With your hands on your knees.
Okay, Qantas 5556 now squawking mode C. Sorry about that.
Velocity 259, where with you, everyone passing through 3000.
Proceed to Flyer Coast identified combat hit to Flyer 240.
240, velocity 259.
Tablets may be damaged or destroyed if caught in the seat mechanism. Just ask a crew member for help. The 90s saw another first for Qantas, when we wrapped one of our Boeing 747s in the flying art of Wanola dreaming.
And Qantas 5556 now ready for taxi.
256, taxi via Tango, Papa, Echo, Alpha, Kilo holding for 24.
Important information on deep vein thrombosis or DVT. It's time to
Roger.
ensure that your seat
Tango,
back is upright and your
Papa,
tray table is
Echo,
stowed. If you've missed
Alpha
anything, it's on your safety card,
to
also
holding
in your
point
seat
for
belt.
runway 34, Qantas 5556. Alright, so we got a little bit of a convoluted taxi. But we are ready to go.
And Qantas 464 ready for taxi.
Please share it to help deliver life-saving.
So we're actually going to go up here and kind of loop around the
Contact
terminal area.
464, taxi via Tango, Alpha, Kilo holding point 24. Follow the, feel free to just pass airport safety training in front of you.
We'll give way to the Airbus safety 20 in front of us and taxi via Tango Alpha and Kilo for holding point 34. Qantas 464.
Or heading home.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for flying with us. Thank you for showing respect to each other and our crew.
Melbourne approach. Big shot 1, request taxi.
Thank you for your support.
And thank
Big shot 1, taxi via Juliet, holding point 24.
Sierra Alpha Juliet to the holding point Kilo, runway 34. Big shot 1.
Hello, Dr. Magic. Welcome.
Aerostan, direct taxi via just Juliet holding point 34. It's a little bit left of you.
It's not very clear.
Alright, just Juliet.
Qantas 15 Alpha, I'm holding for a mate. You can take off if you like, or request it. I'm up to you.
Alright, so we're on Echo now.
Qantas 7559, 35, testing line, okay, wait.
Qantas 7559, say again.
35, you are ready for departure.
Qantas 7559, we are, but there is another aircraft.
So flight directors are on.
Okay then. Alright. Is there
So the first one here is
your
Sierra,
crews are
we want the second one.
454, 2356, and you and 15 Alpha, right?
We're not flying together. I'm flying with the big shot one, but it's Qantas 15 Alpha. I could probably squeeze in around him if I tried.
Okay, big shot 165, Juliet Alpha Kilo 0.34.
Here is
Sierra Juliet
Alpha.
Alpha 234. Big shot one.
Juliet
It
Alpha
is.
Kilo.
It is very important.
Juliet Alpha Kilo.
Plus, there's a bit of I'm hearing a bit of a muffling sound to it, which doesn't help at
So
all.
1123 Cox Road Charlie.
There's another Qantas down there.
Melbourne approach, Qantas 15 Alpha. How long are we going to be in hold box? I don't have enough fuel, I'm going to have to shoot down here.
That's 15 Alpha. Say again.
So I assume we're heading down to Kilo.
Velocity 259, motion call 122.8, bye bye.
I should have been using the
122.8,
heavy,
right above the 259.
indicator.
And that's 15 Alpha, say again.
Approach 15 Alpha, we're waiting at holding point 34. We're going to have to shoot down and return back to gate, so I've just burnt through all my reserve fuel for this flight.
Okay. I think one of you can take off now.
I don't know why he's got everybody holding so long.
We'll take that clearance to take off Qantas 15 Alpha.
Alpha Alpha, if you want, you can take off on it for now.
Clear for takeoff 15 Alpha.
Delta 1123 Cockboard Charlie, please.
That's what happens when you get everybody piling in at the same time to go. Alrighty.
Contact 7559, runway 349 up the rate.
Like a wait runway 34, Qantas 7559 heavy.
Good luck, Dark Fury, if that is you. I'm assuming it is. Alright, that's all off. Not sure why this guy's slowed down so much. Yeah, this guy's going to Juliet. We're going to go down to Kilo. Yeah, it's not like he's got anybody inbound, so it's just sequencing and getting everybody off. But what do I know? I haven't done that job, so I'm not going to criticize too much.
Delta 1123, runway 34, cliff takeoff.
Cliff takeoff, runway 34, Qantas 7559 heavy.
Contact 15 Alpha Airborne report.
Delta 1123, holding short at runway 34.
Delta 139, you're clear for takeoff on 34.
Clear for takeoff runway 34. Delta 1123.
Alright, so we're going to come around, come up to the hold short.
Contact 15 Alpha Airborne report, please.
Qantas 15 Alpha, we can't understand your report point. Can you repeat that for 75 text?
Contact 15 Alpha, stay your passing altitude.
Passing altitude is 4,500 feet. Qantas 15 Alpha.
Contact 15 Alpha, level approach identified. Climb by state to flight level 240.
Flight level 240, Qantas 15 Alpha.
Alrighty.
I'm going to approach to Big Shot 1 at Kilo.
Big Shot 1.
Hey, Qantas, you're kind of inside me. That's that.
Alright, parking brake is set, so takeoff flaps are set, speed brake is retracted, brakes are on RTO, instruments are checked, landing lights are on, strobe lights are on, throw the wing lights on.
Contact, okay, I'll stay by. Contact 55, 75, 59 on 84, cliff takeoff.
On a 7559, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
Delta 1123, track flight to 1200.
Delta 1123, airborne.
Delta 1123, level approach identified. Climb by seat to flight level 240 and turn right heading 030.
Just 1123, turn right heading 030 and climb to flight level 240, was it?
Just I want to iPhone, climb to flight level 240.
240, just 1123.
And Melbourne approach, Qantas 5556 heavy, holding short 34 on kilo. We're ready to go.
Qantas 5556. Quick turn 1184, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, Qantas 5556.
Qantas 5556, negative. Big shot 1, line up and wait, 184.
Big Shot 1, line up and wait, 1 rate 34, and Qantas 556, you're kind of inside of me.
I can't see by.
I did not see you there, so my apologies for that.
Apology accepted.
Approach control, do you want me to hold short and wait for the other aircraft?
Qantas 5556, hold short to runway 34.
Roger, we're holding on kilo, hold short runway 34, Qantas 5556.
Qantas 7559, airborne passing 2000.
Qantas 7559, number 475, climb by seat to flight level 2,
I don't see another aircraft
110.
Climb by seat, flight level 110, Qantas 7559.
Delta 1123, resume on navigation position 27 miles southwest of Bristol, check direct Bristol en route.
Just 1123, say again.
Delta 1123, direct Bristol.
Apparently.
Just 1123, direct to south.
I don't want to go outside because I want to be able to hear him as clearly as I can.
Big Shot 1 ready for clear for takeoff.
3-4, clear for takeoff, Big Shot 1.
Contact 5556 behind the departing traffic. Big Shot 742 line up behind runway 34.
Roger, behind departing traffic, line up and wait, runway 34, Qantas 5556 heavy. Okay, I do not see traffic. That is fine. We'll slowly move out. Nothing there.
That's 5559, ready to check.
Contact 5556 to region 5.
Ringy 5 as well, yeah, we just detected from the voice that I'm not sure what happened there. Just making sure everything's right.
I think still very fine.
Melbourne approach, Big Shot 1 passing 3200.
Shot 1 Melbourne approach, identified, climb by seat to 11. Climb to 9,000 feet.
1,000 feet, Big Shot 1.
All right, well, we're ready to go.
Contact 7559, climb by seat to 240.
Fire the Z level 240, Qantas 7559.
Contact 5556, runway 34, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 34, Qantas 5556.
Contact 15 Alpha, Molten 122.8, have a good flight.
Engines coming up.
122.8, factory service, Qantas 15 Alpha.
40%, brakes released, takeoff thrust. Knots. B1.
And Qantas 464 will hold Kilo.
Contact 464 on it, 34 line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 34, Qantas 464.
Positive rate, gear up. Flaps 10.
Big Shot 1, climb by safe to flight level 110.
Climb by said 110, Big Shot 1.
Big Shot 1123, 110.182.8, have a good flight.
Melbourne approach, Qantas 5556 heavy through 3,500.
4557, approach identified, climb by safe to flight level. Let's climb back here to level 140.
Flight level 140, Qantas 5556.
Contact 7559, 120.122.8, have a great flight.
So we're going to go
Unicom 122 days from Lake 17559, g'day.
Autopilot.
Vista 1 Quadrant to flight level 240.
Flight 240, Victor 1.
Flaps coming up.
Bank angle, bank angle.
Oh, relax.
Bank angle, bank angle.
Really bouncing around when I move the flaps. And we'll
Contact 454, maybe focus.
take her down to 2,000 feet per minute. Forgot that had to adjust that. Transition altitude is 10,000 feet. That's fine. I'm still under 10,000. Our turn here, heading up to get in. Get in, we have to be over 10,000. Oh, shut up.
Bank angle, bank angle. Bank angle, bank angle. Bank angle, bank angle. Bank angle.
Contact 5556. Contact 240.
Bank angle.
Flight level 240, Qantas 556.
Bank angle, bank angle. Bank angle, bank angle. Bank angle, bank
There.
angle.
If I turn it down a little bit, will you be happy? Apparently. Alright, here's 10,000 feet. Our climb speed up to 290. Flaps fully retracted. Speed brakes fully retracted.
Qantas 464 is airborne, pulsing 2000.
Turn up the crew a little bit.
Contact 464, request heading flight Contact 6 to flight level 240.
Climb by set to flight level 240, Qantas 464.
Yeah, he's seemed confused.
Exact 1, Volcanico 122.8, have a great flight.
122.8, you too. God, yeah. Unicom, big shot one.
Yeah, disconnect your mic if you're going to start laughing, you. Some people. Yeah, Scott, that wasn't a good one to listen to. That was a little bit not good. There are much better controllers out there. A nice view outside though.
That's 5556 to Volcanico 122.8, have a great flight, bye bye.
Roger, 122.8 for Qantas 5556. Have a good day, thanks.
Contact 454, Volcanico 122.8, have a great flight, bye bye.
Now to the radio.
122.8, Qantas 464, thanks for ATC, bye bye.
And we are now on Unicom.
Bank angle, bank angle. Bank angle, bank angle.
Fine. Go to auto mode. You wuss. Yeah, I heard that and I started laughing to myself. Quite the step now to do that. I don't know why what the delays were. Why he was waiting so long. Style you out a little bit. towards the end of the SID. Yeah, no, Nick listens to the live audio as well when flying, and I don't know how he does it. That confuses me. I've heard him do it on Gavin streams as well. So our cruise altitude today is 37,000 feet. I have not done a step, but we're not... I know, I've had it set right over so it would go to the full limit, and it doesn't like that. I know I do that when I come in for landings, just to make sure I can get onto the localizer good. I don't know. It doesn't like the full tilt. So we're going to just dial in 37,000. That's where we're headed. We'll keep a 2,000 foot per minute climb. 190 is fine. And then once we're in cruise, we'll go to about Mach 8.4. We're over transition levels, so we'll dial that back to 1.03. It's the only way to do it at the moment. Yeah, I think my delays is at 15 to 20 seconds, so that can be a bit confusing, I would assume. There we go. Through 19,000. Beautiful aircraft. I was telling Dark Fury the other day, I do like the continual slope over the nose. That's going to be one of my favorite views I've got set up. See the wing flexing. Okay, so let me get set up here. We're almost at Coors. Yeah, you got to turn off all your multiplayer and AI traffic when you're on VATSim, or else it does get confusing. All right, where are we? 22,000. All right, well, I'm going to bring the climb rate back to a more manageable 1,500 feet. Cabin crew should be good to do the thing. I know what I did forget to do. Never turned on the seatbelt, so we'll dig them off for now. Again, this is the first time flying this airplane in several months, other than the last few days. Just doing some quick testing. We're 3 miles to Coors. Once we make the turn and we're off the SID, we'll get settled in the back. There we go. You can see down here our next points now come up. We're 225 miles to GMAC. I don't like the way it wobbles around the course here. I know it's a work in progress, and I know when Quality Wings comes out with their 787, it's going to be pretty incredible. I do hope it's soon. Yeah, some of them, if you go into flight level change, they become rocket ships. But if you take something like the 747 and do it with no payload and minimal fuel, it climbs like a, what do they say? Climbs like a homesick angel. All right. Well, you can see the coast of Australia coming up. We're through 25,000 feet, so. Go back here. We'll set up the map. There we go. We're tracking. I'm gonna come in, grab the chat box, and move it up to there, so it's in a better position. And I think it's that time. So I'm going to go off mic for a while, and we'll bring up some in-flight entertainment. I'll be around in the chat, and we can enjoy the views and enjoy the entertainment. Talk to you in a bit.
Greetings, my good friends. You all undoubtedly have been under the delusion, or shall I say misapprehension, that we of the cartoon animal kingdom are lacking in the finer sensibilities. Now, to disprove this, we shall ask you to forget our form of pranks and playfulness. We ask you in the name of dignity and art to put yourselves in a receptive frame of mind and not to expect of us the foolery and clowning you generally associate us with. And now, to an all-musical program. Alas, alas, the best laid plans of mice and men often go astray.
Cell door open. That's all there is to it. Let him escape.
In my view, it's all very irregular. It might entail the most embarrassing repercussions.
Exactement. Certainly.
It's the responsibility of the first magnitude. I'm sorry, Mr. Wilson, but you must...
Blast all this discussion. What good are words? I'm sick of words. Hang the repercussions and the responsibility. If I fail, I'm responsible. Leave the cell door open. Let him escape. Let him. It's our only chance.
Monsieur.
Well, you can threaten me with the bottom pits of hell, and still I insist. This obscenity must be destroyed. You hear me? Destroyed!
Todos los pasajeros desembarquen. All passengers ready to disembark.
I'm traveling for my health.
Tengan listos sus pasaportes. Get your passports ready.
I'm traveling for my health.
I don't understand.
New business in this country, senora.
I'm joining my husband.
Next, please.
Stepan Polaski.
take care of yourself. Your business in this country, senor. I'm traveling for my health. How? I am traveling for my health. Oh. You are a native of what country? Oh, Holland. Trata permanencia. Next, please. ¿Para qué viene usted a este país, señor? ¿Qué pasó?
Yo lo voy a seguir a pie, tú vete en el carro.
Ah, bien. Hotel Nacional 7702.
Hello? Yes? You haven't lost him. You sure you know where he's going?
My wife is following him. He's going to the photographer's, probably to get a new passport and new instructions.
Hold it.
I wish to know the whereabouts of Franz Kindler. Franz Kindler. There is no Franz Kindler. Franz Kindler is dead and cremated. It's a command! I have a message for Franz Kindler from the All-Highest. It is forbidden. I command you in the name of that authority. You know the name he is using? In the United States, the town of Harpa. Harper!
No.
Excuse me.
The hotel gave me a room that was so small, every time I closed the door, the knob got in bed with me. And you know how cold those brass doorknobs are on a winter night. I had so many blankets.
Good afternoon.
I had to use the boardwalk to find a place to get.
Have a nice trip?
You know, it got so
Yes,
cold.
thank you.
4 o'clock in the morning. I get up in the middle
Quite a story you have here, Mr. Potter. That's me. We sell about everything here.
The manager, I said, hey, there's 2 rats fighting in this room. He said, what do you want for a $1.25? A bullfight? About 7 o'clock in the morning, the house detective knocked on the door. He said, is there a maid in your room? I said, no. So he pushed one in. She was a cute little chambermaid. Hey, did you ever hear of a double bed? I said, no. So she said, I just made it up. Of course, there was another fellow in the room with me. He was pissed when I came in.
This suitcase, I could leave it here? The bag off. I don't assume no responsibility. Just put it up on the shelf. It'll be there when you want it.
I'll buy this magazine.
That'll be fine, mister.
What's the best hotel in town?
Best place to stay down at Mr. Peabody's. It's just down the road here a piece. This way, mister.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, of course.
Does Mr. Charles Rankin live here?
Yes, he does, but he isn't here right now.
You expect him?
Yes, in a few minutes.
How soon?
Well, a few minutes.
A few minutes. I may wait here.
Well, yes, if you like. Would you like to sit down?
Thank you.
You a friend of Mr. Rankin?
Yes, a friend.
I'm Mary Longstreet. How do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Rankin ought to be here now. Sometimes he stays after his last class, but he'll be coming straight here today, I'm sure. Because this is our wedding day.
You're getting married?
Yes, at 6 o'clock. I know it's most unconventional, my being here today, but I want to get these curtains up.
When he comes, which way does he come?
Why, from Webster Hall. It's the big dome building right over there, you see?
I shall meet him.
Well, who shall I say that go...
Franz. It's I, Franz.
Heineke, we mustn't be seen talking together. Go back to the church. Into the woods, you understand me? Follow the path. I'll meet you there.
Hello, Professor Rankin.
Hello, man. What are you up to?
Paper chase.
Oh, paper chase?
I go ahead and lay the trail. You ought to have Jerry's job, Mr. Rankin. Take a little off that waistline.
No,
you ought to go with us, Mr. Rankin.
Where to?
The woods.
Oh, Mother. The woods? Well, I'd like to. I'm afraid I have a couple of things to attend to.
Well, join us later. We'll be out till dark.
All right.
Oh, we'll catch up with you.
Meineke.
Yes, Meineke. I thought I had been hanged. The others, but not I. A dead man couldn't stand face to face with you, Franz.
You know, much changed. You're back in your old uniform? You're very much the same.
Franz, I am a different man than before.
I too am different, Conrad. You know how I gathered and destroyed every single item in Germany and Poland that might have served as a clue to my identity. Well, guess what I'll be doing at 6 o'clock tonight? Standing before a minister of the gospel with a woman's hand in mine, the daughter of a justice of the United States Supreme Court, a famous liberal. The girl's even good to look at. Yes, the camouflage is perfect. Would think to look for the notorious Franz Kindler in the sacred precincts of the Harper School, surrounded by the sons of America's first families. And I'll stay hidden till the day when we strike again.
Franz, there will be another war?
Of course.
War is an abomination, save the Lord. It is to tell you this that I am here. He set me free that I might come here and tell.
Who set you free?
To you. The all highest.
You don't mean?
I mean God. Franz, I'm a new man since I found
you. Conrad, religious.
Franz, all doors were open to me. All doors. It was one of God's miracles.
They freed you, so you'd lead them to me. Have you been followed? Were you followed here?
Yes.
Who followed you?
The evil one. He looked like any other man. He was dressed like any other man. He even smoked a pipe. But I recognized him through his disguise. And I killed him, striking from unhurried down. God's will be done.
You killed him, the man with the pipe? The man who followed you? No one else followed you?
You must be brought to salvation, Franz. Confess your sins as I have. Proclaim your guilt. Only thus you can attain salvation.
You really think so, Conrad?
It will take strength. Such strength as can come only from God. Kneel by me, friends. And together we will pray to him to give you strength. I have sinned against heaven and before thee. I am not worthy to be called thy son. Say these words after me. I despair of my sins.
I despair of my sins.
O God of all goodness, how could I ever have offended thee?
Of all goodness.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God, in the face of this company, to join together this man and this woman in holy matrimony. And forsaking all others, keep thee only unto her, so long as ye both shall live. I will.
Afternoon. Afternoon.
Wedding?
Yep. Judge Longstreet's daughter. He's Supreme Court Justice, you know.
Bottle of aspirin, please.
Right back there, third shelf down at the top. You'll see the big ones on the left, economy size. You have to get it yourself, mister. Right back there. All your needs are on our shelves. Just look around and help yourselves. Right in there, right this one. That's it. Living down to Mrs. Peabody?
Just a few days only. Some coffee too, please. Or should I get it myself?
Cafeteria style around here. That's right. Self-service.
The usual thing.
Yes, that's $3 even, Mr. Todd.
No limit on the cream.
But all the people around here take it black.
Longstreet marrying?
One of the teachers down at school.
A stranger in town.
I issued the license.
Oh.
Yep. I'm town clerk. Checkers?
Town clerk, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that must be quite a responsibility.
Oh, town clerk runs the town, you might say. We usually make it for 15, 20. We often play as high as 25 cents a game.
Well, it's kind of stiff for me, but I'll take a flyer. Make $1 million, lose $1 million.
That's the way it goes. I move.
All right. Well, you must know just about everybody in town here.
It's not just about. Know everybody. You're on business? School business? No. Sell something? No. Buy? Oh, antique dealer. They all come to Harper. Judge Longstreet's got the best collection in these parts. Won't do you no good, though.
No, I don't suppose you sell. Happen to know there any other out-of-town buyers here?
Let me see. Come to think of it, there's a fella come in this morning.
Yeah?
Came on the same bus with you.
Okay.
Left a suitcase here, never did come back for it. He might have been one of them. No, he was more of the missionary type. Wasn't in here but a minute, just looked in the phone book. Tiny little fella he was, thinnish, unfortunate looking. Hurt your head, mister?
No, nothing serious.
Oh, that's too bad. It's a game you got to keep your mind on. 25 cents, please.
I won't pretend I'm not disappointed.
Hello, Father. Has anybody seen my brand new husband?
Don't tell me he's deserted you already.
Yes, looks as if the brute. Listen, Red, have you seen Charles? No, you go find him for me. Go on, go find Charles. Hurry up.
I've looked everywhere for him, Mary, and I can't find him.
Well, I wonder where he could be. I'm getting worried.
Are you, darling? What about?
Charles, you've changed.
Don't you think you'd better? After all, aren't we supposed to be going on a honeymoon or something?
Give me 5 minutes.
Is that you working up there on the clock?
No, I was just cleaning around it.
Oh, it's a beautiful thing. What I can see out front, beautiful.
Yes.
My name's Wilson.
Oh, I'm Longstreet. Noah Longstreet.
I'm glad to know you.
Mr. Wilson.
I couldn't judge any too well out front, but I'd say it was late 16th century, probably by Hobrecht of Strasbourg. The clock.
Well, I wouldn't know. My brother-in-law's going to work on it.
Is he up there now?
No. He's on his honeymoon. He plans to work on it when he gets back.
Oh. Is he an expert?
Well, yes, but it's really more of a hobby with him.
Really? Well, it is with me, too.
He has to be back on Friday because of the examinations. He's one of the teachers at the school. His name is Rankin.
It's nice to be able to show it to someone who knows what Revere Silver's all about. But personally, my specialty is pewter.
Oh, yes, pewter. The Revere workmanship, although sometimes heavy in design, almost invariably shows the sign of a master craftsman. It's beautiful.
Noah.
Hello.
Hello, honey.
Hello, Mary,
Adam.
dear. Mr. Wilson, my daughter, Mary.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Wilson?
My son-in-law, Charles Rankin. How do you do?
How do you do? I hope you don't mind my intruding on your homecoming.
Good evening, Mary.
Jeff, how are you?
Fine. You're looking good.
Welcome home, Miss Mary, dear.
Sarah. Oh, Sarah.
If you don't sit down, it'll get cold.
Come on, Jen.
Well, sister, how are the mountains?
They were perfect. Marvelous. Mr. Wilson, will you come sit over here on my right? Jeff, your usual place is down, and you're right there. You ought to see Charles on skis. He's absolutely wonderful. Yes, darling, you are, and I'm pretty good too, aren't I?
Very.
Well, for a beginner.
Did you remember to keep your knees together and your apparatus in?
Yes, Freshy, I did.
Mr. Wilson here is compiling a catalog of Paul Revere silver.
How nice.
Mr. Wilson is also an authority on clocks.
Oh, really? That's Charles' hobby, too.
Yes, so your brother tells me. I understand you're going to fix the one in the church tower.
Well, I may try.
Well, it's quite an undertaking.
I'll show the kind of a wife I am. I hope he fails. I like Harper just the way it is, even to the clock that doesn't run.
Have you been at Harper long, Mr. Wilson?
Since Friday, a week ago.
You lost today. I patched you up on Friday. By the way, how's the head?
Oh, very much improved, thanks to you, Doctor.
You were hurt on Thursday, remember? The day of the wedding.
Yes, that's right. Wednesday I left Bangor.
You were hurt, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, nothing serious.
Well, serious enough to raise a bump on his head the size of a billiard ball.
The usual door.
Good thing you're back, sister. That dog of yours has been inconsolable.
Well, all right, Red. Wait a minute. Here you are. This is for missing me. How's that? Yeah, it's a good boy. How was your meeting, Adam?
Irritating. Foreign Policy Association.
I read that fellow's report.
Standish, yes. I think he's full of croons.
Well, that's the way we used to talk in the 1930s, Noah.
Standish?
The London Times man in Berlin.
Yes, of course, he was quoting rumors mostly. Men drilling by night, underground meeting places, pagan rituals.
Do you believe him, Paul?
Well, anything's possible.
I'm sorry, sir, but I think it's ridiculous. Well, there may be some fanatics, but no German in his right mind can still have a taste for war.
Do you know Germany, Mr. Rankin?
I'm sorry, I have a way of making enemies on that subject. I'm pretty unpopular. Well, we shall consider it the objective opinion of an objective historian.
Historian? A psychiatrist could explain it better. The German sees himself as the innocent victim of world envy and hatred conspired against, set upon by inferior peoples, inferior nations. He cannot admit to error, much less to wrongdoing. Not the German. We chose to ignore Ethiopia and Spain, but we learned from our casualty list the price of looking the other way. Men of truth everywhere have come to know for whom the bell tolled, but not the German. He still follows his warrior gods. Marching to Wagnerian strains, his eyes still fixed upon the fiery sword of Siegfried. And in those subterranean meeting places that you don't believe in, the German's dream world comes alive, and he takes his place in shining armor beneath the banners of the Teutonic Knights. Mankind is waiting for the Messiah, but for the German, the Messiah is not the Prince of Peace. He's another Barbarossa, another Hitler.
Well, then you have no faith in the reforms that are being effected in Germany.
I don't know, Mr. Wilson. I can't believe that people can be reformed except from within. The basic principles of equality and freedom never will take root in Germany. The will to freedom has been voiced in every other tongue. All men are created equal, liberté, égalité, fraternité, but in German...
There's Marx. Proletarians unite, you have nothing to lose but your chains.
But Marx wasn't a German, Marx was a Jew.
But my dear Charles, if we concede your argument, there is no solution.
Well, so once again, I differ.
Well, what is it then?
Annihilation. Down to the last babe in arms.
Oh, Charles, I can't imagine you're advocating a Carthaginian peace.
Well, as an historian, I must remind you that the world hasn't had much trouble from Carthage in the past 2,000 years.
Well, there speaks our pedagogue.
Speaking of teachers, Mr. Wilson.
Yes, yes.
The faculty is coming for tea next Tuesday. If you have nothing better to do, would you like to join us?
Well, I'd like to, but my work here is finished. I'm leaving Harper tomorrow.
Extraordinary, isn't it? Clocks being Mr. Wilson's hobby, too.
Yes, isn't it?
Well, Red, how do you like your new house?
He loves it. Come here, Red. I think I'll take you for a walk. This one.
Oh, darling, you don't have to take him out. Just let him out. He won't run off.
I need to walk. I'm restless. Come on, boy.
That's good. How are you coming along?
I'll be in Washington tomorrow afternoon. You were right about Rankin. He's above suspicion.
Here, Red. Red. Come here. Give me long distance. I want Washington, D.C. Well, who but a Nazi would deny that Karl Marx was a German because he was a Jew? I think I'll stick around for a while. What is it, dear?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was dreaming about that little man.
important little man.
Oh, you know, dear, I told you about him. He came here the day we were married. Light me a cigarette, would you? I've never had a dream like that before. It frightened me. Thanks. You know, that little man was walking all by himself across a deserted city square. Wherever he moved, he threw a shadow. But when he moved away, Charles, the shadow stayed there behind him and spread out just like a carpet. Wish you could think who he might have been.
You're overtired.
Yes, perhaps. Here, dear, put this out, would you?
Fishing any good in these parts?
Pretty fair. Would you like to come along?
I'm afraid I've got the wrong clothes on, but the fish probably won't mind. Thank you.
I was not lucky today, that's all. Would you like a candy bar?
Well, I don't mind if I do. Thank you. All your folks like fishing?
Oh, my dad's great. He always brings in something.
Well, what about Charles?
Charles? Oh! I have to call him Mr. Rankin at school. I get a little mixed up sometimes. He spends most of his time on the clock, you know.
Why don't you like him, Noah?
What do you mean?
Well, you don't like your brother-in-law. It's none of my business, but I wish you'd tell me why.
Well, I like him well enough. I don't know any reason why I shouldn't.
Don't tell me I'm butting in because I know I am, but I can't help myself. It's my business. I hate bringing you into this, Noah, but you're the only one I can turn to. I need your help very badly.
Well, what is it?
Your sister may be in great trouble. I know that you're man enough for what I'm going to ask you to do for her. The truth is, I'm not really an antique dealer. I'm sort of a detective.
Well, what do you want me to do, Mr. Wilson?
It would help me a lot if I knew every move Charles Rankin made on the day of his wedding, right up to the ceremony.
Well, I should be able to. Unless Charles realizes what I'm doing.
I'll keep him busy.
Gee, Mr. Wilson, you must be wrong. Mary wouldn't fall in love with that kind of a man.
I hope I am wrong, Noah, but that's the way it is. People can't help who they fall in love with. Evening, Mr. Fowler.
Evening, Mr. Wilson. 85 cents. Here you and Professor Ankton aim to fix the clock.
We'll try.
Figured to tell time rightly? And will the angel circle around the belfry? Is that a man or a woman angel, Mr. Wilson?
I don't know.
Well, reckon it don't make much of a difference amongst angels.
Well.
Give up?
No. We'll play it out. That's my privilege, 25 cents, dear. So, by the way, that Mr. Rankin pick up his supper this evening?
No. He trying to get Sue up there about now.
Yes, I know.
Gets dark early these days.
Our little man never did pick up his suitcase, did he?
No.
Strange.
Ain't it, though? Hmm? I've been tempted once or twice to look to see what's inside it. It ain't locked.
Well, it seems to me that under the circumstances that you have a perfect right.
You do? Well, I wouldn't want to do it without a witness.
Well, that's me.
It is? Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'm trying to look in that thing to see if it's in there. Wonder what's in it.
Soil linen, sweater, soap and a razor wrapped in a towel with SS Cristobal written across it. A pair of old shoes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing but religious pamphlets.
Yeah, that's all.
Good evening, Mr. Potter.
Oh.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilson.
Father? Mr. Wilson, hi. You were strange.
Mr. Potter and I have been poking our noses into somebody else's business. That suitcase. That chap left it here and he never did call back.
That's been more than 2 weeks ago.
Did he say what he was doing in Harvard?
No, looked in the phone book, didn't telephone. Kind of funny looking he was. A scrawny little feller with big starry blue eyes. And a queer walk. Like any second he might break into a run.
Did he have a foreign accent?
Why, yes, he did. But not so much of an accent as a foreign way of talking.
Do you happen to know who he could be, Mrs. Rankin?
Why, no. I was just trying to complete your mystery for you. Don't all foreign strangers have to have foreign accents?
Mary, have you seen Red?
Why, no. Not since I took him home to you a couple of days ago.
He's been spending all his time out in the woods and he doesn't even come home for his meals.
But you told me he never ran away.
He never did.
No, that's why Noah's so anxious.
Come on, Mary.
Good night, Mr. Wilson.
Night.
Night, Noah.
Night. Were you able to find out anything?
Meineke did go to Rankin's house. Your sister did see him.
Did Mary say so?
She started to. Now, your sister is a fine woman, Noah, but she must find out the kind of man she's married to.
You don't know Mary. She wouldn't listen to anything against him, much less believe.
Noah, we must arrange it so that she finds out for herself. You understand? Yes. One thing certain, she knows nothing now, nothing at all. Except that he didn't want her to admit having seen someone she did see. I'd give something to know what explanation he's making right now.
I was a student in Geneva. There was a girl. The night before I was to leave, we went out on the lake together. She told me unless I promised to marry her, she'd never return to shore. Well, I thought she was joking. Naturally, but she wasn't. Before I could stop her, she stood up in the boat. Well, I dived in after her, but it was too late. She was gone. Only one person knew we were on the lake together. My brother. He knew I hadn't murdered her, but he told me he'd be willing to call it an accident for compensation. I gave him all I had and left Switzerland. As the years went by, I allowed myself to believe that the dead past really was dead. And then, on our wedding day, Mary, he appeared again. Her brother, the little man. I gave him all the money I had in the world.
traveling around by yourself.
You're a very wonderful person. I love you very much.
Why didn't you go back for things?
Well, I suppose once he had money, he'd afford better. Darling, I'm terribly nervous. I think I'll work up the clock alone tonight by myself. It'll calm me. You understand, don't you?
Of course I understand.
Shall I walk you home?
No, dear, there's no need for that.
Pretty late.
That's all right. In Harper, there's nothing to be afraid of.
I love you.
Poor old Red. He heard my whistle out that. He couldn't bark or anything. He just crawled this far and died. Why do you think he died?
Let's go and find out.
That's young Longstreet's dog, Red. Looks like he's dead to me. Yeah. They're taking him up to Dr. Lawrence's office. Would you know anything about it? What the world's the matter with him? Checkers? No. That coat's a nickel. Thanks, Mr. Rankin.
How long has the dog been with that amount of poison?
Oh, not more than a minute or so.
Well, then Red must have been poisoned within a few hundred yards from the mountain now. And the latter part of the distance, he must have been moving slower and slower. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Peabody, would you please get that magazine racked in and hurry up about it?
Yes, Mr. Potter.
Hurry up about it. Move along and... afternoon, Mr. Wilson. Afternoon, Noah. Bring him right in there.
What does the law say about this kind of murder? Is it the same as killing a man? It ought to be. It's just as bad.
Fawfaw's muddy. No mud on pine. Dry leaves mixed with the mud. Red must have been digging somewhere in the woods.
Have you any idea what for, Mr. Wilson?
A body, I think. Mining case.
The little man. Then...
Just pardon me. Anything wrong? Won't you blow nothing like this? Yeah. Just going on a search. What you after?
Found Machino out. What search?
For the body. State police deputized half the town. Just reach up there, Fort Hill.
Well, this is the news of the clock's off. What body are they searching for?
I bet this fella left his bags here. Scrawny little Dutch. Unhappy looking. I knew he'd come to a bad end. And ought to be 15 cents, mister. Well, sir, I'll just put it on your account.
Oh, Sarah told me you're up here. Well, why are you back? Are we going somewhere?
We aren't, dearest. I am.
talking about?
As a rule, men leave their wives because they don't love them. I must leave you because I do. Oh, you won't object once you know the kind of man you're married.
But you are the man I have married, and that's all that matters. Darling, I meant it when I said for better or for worse.
Even to killing Red.
You couldn't. It was an accident.
No, I meant to kill him. Murder can be a chain, Mary, one link leading to another until it circles the neck. Red was digging at the grave of the man I killed. Yes, your little man.
You killed him?
With these hands. The same hands that have held you close to me. Now are you satisfied to let me go?
Why did you do it?
I'd have given him all I had, but his dreams were far grander. He knew that your father was willing to do. He knew that Justice Longstreet would be glad to protect his daughter from any scandal by paying a few $1,000s. Oh, Mary, I should have gone away and lost myself in a world where he could never find me, but I loved you, and I was weak.
Dad, if one of us goes, we'll both go. You would have shared half my trouble if I'd had any. Charles, what is there to connect you with that man?
Nothing, actually. You're the only one that knows I knew him.
Well, then you need have no fear. If I'm the only one who can speak.
But Mary, in failing to speak, you become part of the crime.
But I'm already a part of it. Because I'm a part of you.
But you shuddered at this. The touch of my hands as though it was the touch of death.
Nerves. Oh, hold me close, Charles. Hold me close.
Mr. Peabody, go back to town with the sheriff and open up the coroner's office.
Yes,
I knew
sir.
darn well it was the same feller. Of course, he's changed some. Being buried in the earth does it. Evening, Mr. Wilson.
Evening, Mr. Barnett.
Evening, Noah.
Evening, Mr. Barnett.
Mess, ain't it?
What do we do about Mary? We can't leave her alone with him now, we know.
Well, she realizes now that whatever story you told her about Meineke was false. Noah, I think your sister should be ready to hear the truth.
Charles, will they make me look at the body?
I shouldn't think so.
Because I couldn't do it. I mean, I don't think I could. See, I've never seen a dead person.
Many are having to tea, Mary.
28 altogether, I think, dear.
You didn't eat nothing at dinner.
Isn't that
You were
rather a
fainting
lot?
again, Miss Mary.
28 for just you, Sarah.
No.
Oh, we'll manage all right.
But suppose I should...
Should what?
I don't know. I only know I'm terrified of seeing anybody or a pain scene.
Mary, you must get tight hold of yourself. If you're determined to go through with this thing, you must know beforehand exactly what you're going to do and say at all times. Perfect naturalness at all times. Now, darling, listen to me. Darling. I am prepared to go to the police.
It's your father, Miss Mary. He wants to talk to you.
Yes, thank you, Sarah.
Mary.
Hello? Yes, I think so. Just a minute and I'll see. He wants me to come over.
Did he ask me to?
He said he wanted to see me alone.
There's nothing unusual about a father wanting to see his daughter, is there? Is there?
No. All right, Adam, I'll be right over. Don't you think that's rather strange?
Strange? No, strange. Tell you what I'll do. I'll go over to the church and work on the clock while you're with your father. And you can by and pick me up later.
I'm so afraid. He was so pointed as wanted to see me alone. And his voice sounded so different.
And you know what you're going to say, don't you?
Come in, Mary.
Is something wrong?
You know about the body that was discovered yesterday, Mrs. Rankin?
Yes.
Did you ever meet the deceased?
No, I never met him.
Have you seen the body?
No.
Well, then, how can you be sure you never met him?
Of course, I can't be certain of it. Mr. Wilson, do you suspect me of something? If so, what?
Of shielding a murderer. Perhaps this photograph will refresh your memory. Do you recognize this man? That is Conrad Meineke, commander in charge of one of the more efficient concentration camps. You know him, don't you? You have met him here in Harbour.
No, I've never seen that man, Mr. Wilson.
Judge, would you mind putting out the lights? I've been showing your father some films, and I'd like you to see them, too. I'm on the Allied Commission for the Punishment of War Criminals. It's my job to bring escaped Nazis to justice. It's that job that brought me to Harbour.
Surely you don't think that... Mr. Wilson, I've never so much as even seen a Nazi.
Well, you might without your realizing it. They look like other people and act like other people when it's to their benefit. The gas chamber, Mrs. Rankin. The candidates were first given hot showers so that their pores would be open and the gas would act that much more quickly. And this is a lime pit in which hundreds of men, women, and children were buried alive.
Why do you want me to look at these horrors?
All this you're seeing, it's all the product of one mind. The mind of a man named Franz Kindler.
Franz Kindler?
Yes, he was the most brilliant of the younger minds from the Nazi Party. It was Kindler who conceived the theory of genocide, mass depopulation of conquered countries, so that regardless of who won the war, Germany would emerge the strongest nation in Western Europe, biologically speaking. Unlike Goebbels, Himmler, and the rest of them, Kindler had a passion for anonymity. The newspapers carried no picture of him. Oh, no, and just before he disappeared, he destroyed every evidence that might link him with his past, down to the last fingerprint. There's no clue to the identity of Franz Kindler, except one little thing. He has a hobby that almost amounts to a mania. Clocks.
So have lots of people. You, yourself.
Well, I'm not quite finished, Mrs. Rankin. In prison, in Czechoslovakia, a war criminal was awaiting execution. This was Conrad Meineke, one-time executive officer for Franz Kindler. He was an obscenity on the face of the earth. The stench of burning flesh was in his clothes. But we gave him his freedom on the chance that he might lead me to Kindler. He led me here, Mrs. Rankin. And here I lost him. Until yesterday. Your dog Red found him for me. But unfortunately, Meineke was dead and buried. Now, in all the world, there's only one person who can identify Franz Kindler. That person is the one who knows definitely who Meineke came to Harbour to see.
No, he's not a Nazi. My Charles is not a Nazi.
You were at Rankin's house during the afternoon of the day you
Where?
Rankin's house.
Oh, yes, yes.
Did anyone come while you were there?
Not that I remember.
Now, try hard to remember. It's not so long ago. Only 2 weeks. You were hanging curtains.
No one came.
Were you alone all the time?
No.
Who else was there?
Charles. He came right after his last class. And we were together for more than an hour. You have nothing to link my husband with this man, Kindler, except a wild suspicion. It's a ridiculous suspicion. You're trying to use me to implicate him, and you can't. You can't involve me in a lie. That's all it is a lie. It's a lie, you know. It's a lie. It's a lie.
Mary, Mary. Wait a minute, Mary. Mary. Wait a minute, sister. That's better.
You know that your welfare and Noah's means more to me than anything, don't you?
Yes. Yes.
You've got to face this thing with complete honesty, sister. Your entire happiness may well depend on your telling me the absolute truth. If Mr. Wilson is right, and you have innocently married a criminal, well, then there is no marriage. There's no call upon your loyalty as a wife.
He's good. He's good. He wouldn't hurt anybody except to protect somebody he loves. He's good.
Well, then the truth can't hurt him. Charles was not with you that afternoon, sister. I remember you saying so when you came home.
You're against him too, Adam. Yes, you are. You've never liked him. That's why you don't believe me now. Leave us alone, Adam. He's not a Nazi. He's not one of those people. He's not. Leave us alone.
She has the facts now. But she won't accept them. They're too horrible for her to acknowledge. Not so much that Rankin could be Kindler, but that she could ever have given her love to such a creature. But we have one ally, her subconscious. It knows what the truth is that is struggling to be heard. The will to truth within your daughter is much too strong to be denied.
Look here, Wilson. If he's not Charles Rankin, we should be able to expose him without too much difficulty.
I'm not interested in proving that he isn't Charles Rankin. I'm only interested in proving that he's Franz Kindler.
How do you propose to do that?
Through your daughter. Unless I'm mistaken, she's headed for a breakdown. That's the usual result of a person being inwardly divided. Rankin will recognize this, and that's what I'm banking on.
What do you mean?
Well, he can't afford to trust a person approaching hysteria. He won't. He'll have to act. He may try to escape before she collapses, which would only be an admission of guilt. Or,
go on,
he may kill her. You're shocked at my cold-bloodedness. Well, that's quite natural. You're a father. And it's because you are a father, Judge Longstreet, that I'm talking to you like this. Naturally, we'll try to prevent murder being done. However, the proof that murder is his aim would be the strongest evidence that your daughter could have.
Charles!
Listen, strike. After 100 years, after more than...
It was a trap, Charles, just like you said. Mr. Wilson was there. He tried to tell me that you were a Nazi. And I was supposed to believe it. Imagine you being an escaped Nazi. Oh, he thinks he's very clever, that Wilson. His idea was to horrify me into telling him about this little man.
Who did he say he thought I was?
A Nazi. Franz Kindler. He made it all up just to trick me. But I didn't tell him anything, and I didn't tell Father anything. I outfaced both of them, Charles. He'll be civil enough to prove you're not that Nancy. We'll just find someone who was in your class at college, and he'll identify you, and that's all there'll be to it.
What you say is true. He can't touch me. Quite safe if you say nothing.
Oh, I won't, Charles. I promise I won't. They can torture him, and I won't tell them anything.
Look, chimes have awakened Papa.
We must go down and greet them.
You must act naturally. Smile at them, you understand?
Yes.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. We'll face them, darling.
And when she struck that angel starred marching, it was a sight to behold. Professor, you sure knocked it off. My hat's off to you.
Congratulations, Mr. Rankin.
Won't the rector really like it?
What I want to know is, if she's going to chime all night long, how's the body going to get any sleep?
We'll face them, darling. All of them.
Them chickens of yours are going to be on and off the roost every 15 minutes.
Sarah, I've told you I want these curtains drawn. I don't like the sunlight streaming in. It's bad for them.
Mary, that's rubbish and you know it. Up at the other house, we never closed the
That has
curtain.
nothing to do with it. This is my house, and I want them drawn.
Suit yourself, then. It's going to look mighty gloomy for the party.
It's that time already.
Were you able to see when they opened the grave, Mr. Randall? Was
yes.
it too horrible?
Well, not the most pleasant sight.
Oh, there's Mary. Hello, Mary.
Fill out prescriptions. That's part of this business of hate. Sleeping pills, that's another. $1.65.
Okay.
One rat?
No.
Sleeping pills. Don't approve of it.
No.
Man does a day's work, man gets a night's sleep. Leastways it good till that clock starts bombing everything.
I believe Mrs. Rankin ordered some ice cream.
Ice cream?
Yeah.
Already gone. Fella said he was going past your house, so I give it to him. Mr. Wilson.
Mrs. Rankin.
Wouldn't dream of setting foot outside the house unless Fred were along. Who knows? He might be anywhere. The murderer, I mean. Waiting for a new victim.
I hope you haven't forgotten you were kind enough to invite me, Mrs. Rankin.
Oh, no, of course not, Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Potter asked me to deliver this.
Oh, the ice cream. Good. Sarah's waiting for it.
I hope it hasn't melted. Well, I won't detain you any longer.
I have a drink for you.
Oh, just medicine I need.
You know Dr. Hibbert?
Oh, yes, of course. How are you, Doctor? Just fine.
Yes, sure. Grandma Lawrence, can I get you something?
Oh, nothing more than
Where's Dr. Rankin?
Oh, he'll be here in just a few minutes.
I want to have a word with him about that clock.
Oh, thank you. Yes, on my last trip. May I get you some
And Jack the Ripper. And what was that Frenchman's name? Oh, hello, dear.
Hello.
Landru. There may well be 10 or a dozen graves out there in those woods.
Autopsy showed the murder was committed just 3 weeks ago.
May I get you some
Oh, thank you, no.
Jeff, may I get you another
I wish I
drink?
could remember what Emerson says about crime. Oh, there's Rankin. He may know.
Sorry to be late. I'm fine, thanks. Hello, everybody.
Darling?
Oh, hello there, Rankin.
How are you, Mr. Wilson?
You know the quotation?
The Hibbert?
Emerson?
Quotation?
Commit a crime and the earth is made of glass?
No, I don't.
Commit a crime and the earth is made of glass. Commit a crime. Commit a crime and it seems as if a coat of snow fell on the ground, such as reveals in the woods the track of every partridge, fox, and squirrel, mole. You cannot recall the spoken word. You cannot wipe out the foot track. You cannot draw up the ladder so as to leave no inlet or clue.
You're Mr. Wilson, aren't you? Do you know you're our #1 suspect in our murder case?
Oh?
So far, you're the only suspect. Potter put the finger on you. He thinks you committed the crime to get possession of some priceless antique.
Mr. Wilson?
Mr. Rankin, I wish you left that clock alone. Papa was a nice, quiet place until it started banging.
Mary, what's Wilson doing here?
I don't know.
You invited him to the show. What's he after?
I don't know.
Are you all right?
Yes, quite all right.
Good night.
Right. Good night.
and the beads fell all over the floor. He took her upstairs. When I left, I could still hear her crying.
Well, the floodgates have opened. Her subconscious is almost won. From now on, we must know every move that Mrs. Rankin makes. She's never to leave the house unless I know where she's going. If for any reason I can't be found, she's to be detained, no matter on what pretext.
Understand, Sarah?
Don't worry. She won't get by me.
When she snapped those beads, she signed her own death warrant. We're carrying her life in our hands. Every time she walks on a slippery sidewalk, is near something that could fall, drives an automobile, anything that could result in accidental death, her life is in danger.
She won't get by me.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Today we will attempt to finish with the career of Friedrich the Grosser, König von Preußen, Kurfürst von Brandenburg, Prince von Poland. Frederick the Great to you. 860.
Hello?
Oh, Mary. Mary, this is Charles. Can you hear me, dear? I can't speak very loudly where I am, but I want you to understand this. Something very important has come up. You must come to the church immediately. The church tower. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
I don't want anybody to know that you're going there. Mary, don't tell anybody you're going. Go to the church tower and leave your car in the rear. Coming through the back door. Okay. Right.
They're coming. Yes, sir. Stack that wood down here with the rest of them and get back to work.
Yes, sir.
Watch that, Mr. Peabody.
Gone someplace? Where to? Well, I asked you where you was going, Miss Mary.
I heard.
Well?
Sarah, you seem to forget I am no longer a child. I'm a married woman.
Well, you ain't been married very long. Wait, Mrs. Rankin.
What is it? I'm in a hurry.
Well, you don't need to go biting my head off.
What is it, Sarah?
Well, I know.
If you've got something to say it. What is it, Sarah?
I don't know what's got into you lately. Indeed, I don't. You never was mean to me like this back at the old house.
Sarah,
Maybe I'm outworn my usefulness. I'm not as young as I used to be. Maybe you don't want me around anymore.
For heaven's sake, stop talking such nonsense.
Well, it's true, and you know it. I'm going to pack my things and leave here. Indeed, I am.
Sarah, I'm sorry if I've hurt your feelings. I didn't mean to. Really, I didn't. Sarah. Now, I couldn't get along without you, and you know that, don't you? Well, don't you?
Honest, Miss Mary.
Yes, honestly, Sarah.
Oh, Miss Mary. Sarah. Sarah, please. We just... Sarah, you'll never leave me, will you?
You know how I feel about you, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Like you was my own daughter, my own little girl. How could I?
Sarah, I've got to go now. Really, I do. I promised to be somewhere.
Well, where to, Miss Mary?
Stop fussing, Sarah. It's a secret.
Oh, Miss Mary!
What's the matter? Sarah, what's the matter?
My heart.
What's the matter?
I can't breathe. The pain. Oh, no, Miss Mary, please don't leave me. No, don't leave me.
Lie right there. Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Now,
Baby, I'm dying.
You're not dying.
Stay with me.
I won't leave you. One trio, please.
Yes, Mary?
Look, I was supposed to meet Charles at the clock tower right away, and I can't get there. Will you go and tell him to please wait for me? And no one's to know where or why you're going. It's important.
All right. $238, please. Hello, may I speak to Mr. Wilson?
Looks like it's coming up for snow.
Yes, that's right.
Oh.
Mrs. Rand, Mrs. Lundstrom? Isn't it after hours? You ladies are working too hard at the library.
Oh, no, Mr. Rankin. We closed as usual at 3:30.
You're perfectly right. I dismissed class 10 minutes early. Yes. It's 3:44. I was playing checkers with Mr. Potter, and I didn't realize.
You know what you are, Mr. Rankin. You're the absent-minded professor. Oh, no. I know. Say nothing.
Today.
I am.
You sure are.
Good afternoon, Mr. Potter.
Good afternoon, Mr. Hill.
I'm sorry, Mr. Potter, I can't find him.
What?
The earmuff.
It's right over there by the mittens.
Come on, Mr. Potter, help us look.
Well, I'll be right back in a minute, Professor. Right over there by that box where I told you there was.
Gold?
Your latest thing out.
How much do you want for it?
85 cents.
Well, that's an awful lot.
Well, they come high this year. You want this thing?
Well, I'll keep it. You know, Mr. Potter, you're a bad influence. I intended only to spend a couple of minutes. You made me spend the whole afternoon. Look what time it is.
Yeah. I'd like to get even.
It's your move. You really have the wind up.
Golly.
You can still smell the glue where you joined it.
Look there, Professor. I could do it. It's coming up for snow. Look here, Professor. That order nothing.
Good afternoon, Mr. Potter.
Charles?
He didn't go to church.
No, Sarah.
Sarah? What about Sarah?
Well, just as I was leaving, Sarah had some kind of an attack. She's resting now, yes. And Jeff said it wasn't very serious, but that I should stay with her. What's the matter, Charles?
What's the matter?
Then why did you want me to go to the church? You said it was important.
It's important. Nothing extra. It's my sense of proportion is failing me these days.
Please, Charles, what is it?
I'm sorry. I've just begun to feel the strain. You see, I have my weak moments, too. I'll tell you of my own good time.
They found out anything more?
No, nothing is going to find out, unless you.
No, I haven't seen anybody all day. I've been in my room.
There's a rumor going around that there's an arrest to be made. My headaches. The incident of the beads yesterday made me doubt your strength. I thought maybe you'd gone to your father and told him something. If you had.
We didn't have to be afraid. How did you tell Noah?
Why, what about?
Didn't you see him?
No, I should have seen him.
Well, did you come here directly from the church?
Am I being cross-examined?
Well, no, but when I found I couldn't leave Sarah, I called Noah and told him to go there and tell you I was detained.
I told you not to call anybody.
Oh, but surely Noah...
Call him and tell him not to go.
Well, I can't. I talked to him over...
Call him, I say!
He's gone.
If he dies, his blood will be on your hands.
What are you saying?
It's your meddling that's done this. It would have been all right for you. To let you. You had to be here. On that day. Taking your stupid trick! Calling Noah!
Did you kill Noah?
Yes, if he goes to the church and climbs up that ladder!
It was I you intended to kill, wasn't it?
No.
Why wasn't it I? Skindler! Kill me. Kill me, I want you to. I couldn't face life knowing what I've been to you and what I've done to Noah. But when you kill me, don't put your hands on me. Here. Use this.
Mary.
Operator, get me the state police. Yes, the roadblocks are up. We're watching the railroad station and he's in hiding in the woods. Well, if he is what I think he is, it's going to be easy. We'll do everything possible to bring back.
She's gone, Mr. Wilson. She's not in the house.
Clock tower? I don't know. Well, if that's where he's hiding, If she gets there before us. What'll we do? Call Captain Samuels and the deputies. Get all the help you can. Where? Ouch. The church. What about you? I'll get there.
Don't move. I have a gun.
You don't need it. I'm alone.
What are you doing here?
Lift me up.
You're telling the truth?
Why should I lie?
You were followed here?
I came by our way. Through the cemetery. No one saw me. I needed the excuse. I was afraid you wouldn't let me out.
What do you want?
I came to kill you.
No, Mary, it's you that's going to die.
You were meant to fall through that ladder. You're going to fall.
I don't mind if I take you with me.
You are a fool.
They searched the woods. I watched them. Here, like God, looking into the lands. I'll hide in the woods. They won't search there again. A day or two, they'll be sure I got up to town.
When they find me, they'll know you're still here.
But, darling, you're on the verge of a breakdown. Now you've cracked. Why else would you leave your bed? Out to an empty church door in the dead of night. Any child could see you'd wind up killing yourself.
Killing is what led you here. It won't help you now. Look out the window. Look!
Well, that's an old trick, Mr. Wilson. A very poor trick.
Tricks. That's all you know is tricks. I don't need any tricks. No matter what happens to me, tricks won't do you any good. You're finished, Herr Franz Kindler. Citizens of Harper. They've come after you. The plain little ordinary people, the ones you've been laughing at, Herr Franz Kindler. Well, you can't fool them anymore. Oh, sure, you can kill me, Mary, half the people down there. But there's no escape. You have the world, and it closed in on you till there was only Harper. That closed in on you, and there was only this room. And this room, too, is closing in on you.
It's not true, the things they say I did. It's all their idea. I followed orders.
You gave the orders.
I only did my duty. Don't send me back to them. I can't face them. I'm not a criminal.
You are.
All right, Mr. Wilson, Mary's safe. Let me give you a hand.
No, thanks.
Hi, what happened?
V-Day in Harper.
Don't get that. Come on down.
No, not till you get me a new ladder. I've had my ankle busted and my head cocked. From here on in, my friends, I'm taking it easy.
business more effectively. Whether you could use 50,000, 1.5 million, or even 3 million, that cash is available to you. Call Capital Direct today at 1-800-NEW-CAPITAL. CapitalDirect.ca.
We'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly.
Alpine credits.
Hi, I'm knocking down some walls in my house. Need a loan.
Do you own this house?
Let me check. Yes, I do.
Approved. Whew, that would have been awkward.
Alpine credits, where actual homeowners get approved. Is for license 12616.
Loading, mowing, digging. The Kubota BX Series is Canada's choice when it comes to compact tractors. Get the versatility you need in the BX 1880 from just $165 per month for 72 months. See your Kubota dealer for details.
Hey everybody, we're back in the cockpit. Hope you've enjoyed your flight and enjoyed the movie. That was a Orson Welles noir film post-war, so it'd be late 40s, early 50s when that movie was made. Rather interesting, hadn't seen it before, but it was a good one. So let's take a look at where we are, and we'll look at our approach. We're going to be starting our descent shortly. So here's where we are. We're approaching, as you can see on the display in the cockpit, on the map and in the navigograph. We're now on the arrival, and we're flying up along here. We're on the approach into Auckland, New Zealand. The actual arrival is right here. We're back over in this section here, and we're going to be descending down here through Arati, what's that, Genui, down along this line here, where we're going to vector ourselves around for the ILS. We do have to be at 10,000 feet at Genui, and at a maximum of 280. We'll probably be down to 250 at that point. So we've got a little bit of distance here. We've got 35 miles between these two. We're going to want about 60 miles or so to descend. So we're going to want to start our descent probably about 30, 35 miles or so out from Arati. Maybe we'll do it 40 miles out from Arati. So we're 106 now. So we got about 60 miles to go. And the way we're going to do this is, you can see the airport just coming in there. So we're going to get rid of this map since we know where we are. The way we're going to do it is we're going to use the banana. We're going to set ourselves up for a 290 knot speed for descent. Slightly faster than what we're going now. Of course, that's all air pressure relative. And then sorry about that, had a big sneeze. Then we're going to use the banana to change our vertical speed to get us at 10,000 by the time we get down to Arati. So we're not doing bad. We can start seeing everything coming in. Right now, we're going to descend at 290, Sasha, and then when we get down to about, well, we're going to level at 10,000 feet, so when we level at 10,000, we'll then slow ourselves down to 250. And then we've got the rest of the step downs we'll go through as we're flying in. VNav is flaky in this airplane. I left all my lights on. VNav is flaky in this airplane. So we're not going to worry too much about using it. We'll do it all manually. So Dark Fury's already on his way down, and Nick is behind us. So all is looking good. So we're 88 miles out. Like I said, about 60, 55 miles we're going to start down. We'll probably go 60, and that'll give us a shallower descent. So we're not worried about it getting away from us. It is a slippery aircraft, especially that wing. So not much to see now. It's kind of overcasted over. We'll get the weather, so we know what we're flying into here. Oh, once again, I forgot to mute that. I just heard myself. So the current weather, live weather anyway, in New Zealand. We're back here in the cheap seats. Leave it on the other side. Back behind the wing. That is a nice looking wing. So the forecast as of 16:30, so 45 minutes ago, it's an automated forecast done by observation equipment, not by a person, but winds are 350 at 7 knots, which is fine. We're landing on runway 23. It's going to be a little bit of a crosswind, but it should be okay. Visibility is fine. Few clouds at 2400, scattered at 5500. Temperature is 14, dew point 13, which gives us our low clouds. QNH of 1009. And no significant changes expected. So a reminder there for our standby, 1009 when we get down. 66 miles out. Got a good ground speed. Slight push from the tail, 92 knots. About a 10-degree component, crosswind component. And we're doing 559 knots over the ground. VOR's coming in. That's the Auckland VOR. So we're 230 miles away from the airport. Or 120, 130 miles away. Still on Unicom. There is no ATC here. One aircraft arrived from Germany, actually, about 20 minutes ago. There's another aircraft, a A350-900 is heading down to Christchurch in New Zealand. And then when there's the three of us coming in from Melbourne, we got 787s coming in. A little excessive for this route at this time, but it's all good. Zero error. It's time to start heading down. So we're going to switch the speed over. I'm going to bump that up to 290. You'll see the engines ramp slightly. And we're going to set our altitude down to 10,000. Start down. 2,000 feet per minute. Auckland area traffic, Qantas 5556 heavy on the Arata 1 or Arata 8 Alpha arrival, descending out of flight level 370 at 52 miles out from Arati. See our banana here. So we want to be 10,000 here at Genwi. So obviously we're not going to make it at this point. Bring the engines back a little bit more. We can see if we get them slowing down. Has a top of descent marker here, but we're going a little bit early. You see the VOR indicator pointing towards the airport. Right up, but we're going to bring in the spoilers. Should be able to keep 290. See if we can go a little bit steeper. It does say we got to be above 10,000, so I'm not too worried. want to be too far above. There we go, that's not bad. Unfortunately, as I ease off on the engines, I also, or in the speed brakes, the engines start to slow, but I also get an increase in speed. Got a complete cloud cover out here. We're still out over the water. Been a good flight except for a couple weird aberrations, the aircraft ditching back and forth, so I'm gonna I'll download the most recent one before the next flight next week. We'll see how that goes. And then there was that weird invisible jet at Melbourne, so I'm not sure what was going on there. It was rather interesting. Do our rad nav, we'll do our confirmations. So really we've only got the one beacon at the airport. That's 114.8, 10109.9 is correct. The ILS runway 27, there's no ADF frequencies we have to worry about, so that's all entered in. If we go to our performance and go to our approach, coming in, we're gonna land, let's see how long the runways are. Okay, we're gonna use flaps 30, so it's gonna be a 145 approach speed. So we're gonna be actually approaching, that's our landing speed. We'll come in at about 150, slow to 145 for touchdown. And everything else is looking good. Yeah, but on VATSim? Is it actually doing that, Nick? You'd think it'd be, the VATSim V-Pilot would be forcing the model in. Well, maybe not. I'm not exactly sure how that would work. So you can see the path here. We're going to head this way, a little bit more to the east. Circle around, come in, and there's our missed approach if we need it, which I doubt we will. So we're almost out of Ratty. Oh, we've actually let's make our turn for Gwenny. Second. Speed's holding good. We're down to 21,900. Transition altitude here is 13,000 feet, so we're cleared below, so we can dial in 1009. I notice we're not making that turn, so let's just do that, turn it back on. You're going to follow the LNAV. Apparently not. Alright, so we'll do it manually. 1009. There we go. It's almost a straight shot down here anyway. So the next altitude is going to be 7,000 feet. We'll put that in. Actually, we'll leave it at 10. I do want to slow it down. Oh, okay. Thanks, Nick. So we're at 17,000 feet. Passengers seated. ATIS is on, not an issue. Everything else is good.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please adjust your seat fasten your seatbelt.
So after Domari, we got to be at 240 and 6,000 feet minimum, or minimum altitude at Logsa, which is just after this turn here. So that's good. It'll give us a chance to slow down. So what we're going to do is we'll slow back to 240. Head into the clouds. Miles from Dormy, which is the 7,000 minimum. Speed's coming back. We're down to 267. Surfing the tops of the clouds, and in we go. I mean, I haven't really used this thing. I prefer looking down here. Oh, you can see down through the clouds. There's the water. Very nice. 259 is our speed. So we're not too bad, so we'll go to 7,000. We'll just keep the speed slowly coming back. Put a little bit more speed brake out. So there's 10,000 feet. Lights coming on. Both sides
we have
are on.
begun our final descent into Auckland. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat center. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any
Turning
larger
towards
electronics.
Domri. There's Logsa, 7,000 feet there, or 6,000 feet. Domri 7,000. Oh, there's some nice between the layers. Very cool. We had this last night in Tasmania, flying between layers. Starting to level off. Speed brake can come in. Good for flaps 1. So flaps 1, speed checked. I think the movement on the nose for flaps is too much at the moment. I can still hear the motor going.
Shouldn't be doing that.
All right. So we'll watch our heading to Darmy here. We'll get ourselves turned over so we're crossing it. So after we cross Darmy, we'll descend to 6,000 and go down to 230 knots. Looks like Dark Fury is turning onto the localizer. A little bit of turbulence here as we go through the air. We're picking up the localizer. You can see the information coming up. IMG is correct. 109.9. So localizer is being received. Pushed by that wind. We don't want to be too close to the airport or else we won't be able to make the turn at the other end. We'll end up overshooting. Alright, we're off to Logsa. 6,000. Down to 230. Auckland area traffic, Qantas 5556 heavy over Domrey, 7,000 feet on the Arata 8 Alpha arrival. Let's level out there. Come on. Stop acting up.
One side off is now 5 miles from the threshold. We have captured the guy from now.
There we go. The autopilot was sticking there slightly. Should start to level. It's coming down. We're now tracking back, sort of. Disable some of my other aircraft when flying this. It's acting up. No, I don't want heading pole. There. Fly the heading. Verbeek, we want to be at 4,000 feet. MREG, we want to be at 3,000, and our intercept altitude is 3,000 feet. Things like we're just punching through the clouds right now. Flaps one is good. 220 at Verbeek, so we'll go to 210. Chuck out some more flaps. I don't have the RBAC smash for New Zealand. I am going to come in here and turn on terrain on the main display. Just punching through these clouds. There we go. There's Auckland. Very famous, it's a port city. Obviously it's got ports on both sides. It's quite an impressive place. Big sailing place. Unfortunately, the weather radar sort of works, I guess. So you with weather and you with terrain. We'll see what happens. So we got some systems off this way. Thought it wasn't working, but we got it on. Alright, so down to 4,000 we go. And we'll bring the speed back to 210. And we'll go flaps 5. We're under 240. Flaps 5 is fine. Don't chirp. We're about 9 miles, 8 miles out, 1,000 feet to go. Going slightly wide so we can make the turn. Flaps 10. Keep driving that speed down. So I've got the radio altimeter set. We have Cat 2 landing 123, so I've set 130 on the barrel.
Auckland traffic, Qantas 15 Alpha has vacated runway 23.
So we're down to 3.5 miles to go. Mr. Dark Fury is down. So I'm going to bring the speed back to 200 now. Stop chirping. I don't know why you're chirping. Descent. We'll go flaps 15. And flap 17. A lot of flaps in this airplane. Flaps 18. And flaps 20. 210 knots coming out for 3,000 feet. So we're going to begin our turn for our intercept.
Bank angle, bank angle, bank angle, bank angle.
Bank angle's fine. There's the train coming in.
Bank angle, bank angle, bank angle. Bank angle, bank angle, bank angle, bank angle. Bank angle, bank angle.
Rolling out. So winds are currently pushing us from the right. See, we're going this way, but we're being pushed, which is fine. I want to open up this distance so when we come in towards MRAG, I can come in at a shallower angle before engaging our intercept. So there's 5 miles. We're down to 200. Max at MRAG is 210, that's good. I'm going to bring the speed back to 285 now. We'll hold that until we get established on the localizer. Not seeing anything on TCAS. I'm not sure if it works in this airplane or not. Alright, let's make our turn inbound for the intercept. And we gotta wait for the localizer to start moving before we can engage. There she goes. Quite yet. Let's run a little bit more. There we go. Engage autopilot number 2. A little bit of a punch through, but that's fine. Localizer is
2500.
Auckland traffic, Qantas 5556 heavy established localizer runway 23 left Auckland. Bring the speed back to 265. And if we go outside, we'll drop the gear. Down. We're almost ready for the intercept. There we go. Nose is coming down. We've intercepted the glide slope. Flaps going 25. If you remember, our landing speed was 145, so we're going to come in at 150.
2500.
So we'll bring that speed down to, where are we now? How far out are we? We're not that far out. Six miles. Starting to come out. It's 5 miles, 5.5 miles. See that wind? We're crabbing. The airport's going to be over this way. 1,600 feet above the ground. Down to 150. Full flaps. Speed brake is armed. Here we go. Rocking a little bit. Just trying to hold it.
1,000.
Again, we're fighting a wind. Your right hand exit when we're down. 1,000 throttles are off. Autopilot's off. I have control.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reverser's on. Brakes on. Keeping her straight. Tim, yes, I start sweating. It's rather embarrassing, but reverser's off. Especially landings like that, coming through the clouds and then seeing the crosswind and everything, I really do start sweating. Okay, speed brake is off. Flaps coming up. Auckland traffic, Qantas 5556, heavy, clear runway 23. Alright. So we are going to come around here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Auckland. The local time is
head for the ramp. Find out where dark is. If
and
it's
it's
still
currently
sitting
about
here.
14 degrees Celsius.
Get rid of that.
You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to
Come
a
off, you can
complete
come
stop
off.
and the seatbelt sign
There's
is turned
dark
off.
over there.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight.
And here we are. So as we taxi in and as we wait for Nick to pop out of the clouds here, if you haven't already, please consider subscribing, hitting the like button, and the bell notifications help us grow this little channel. We have a Discord server, lots of help can be found there, information about the flights, and all my live streams are open if you want to join in. They're either on VATSim, like this one and the one on Sundays right now, or during the week we run multiplayer. And you're more than welcome to pick an aircraft that fits in and join us on the flight. All the information is located on our Discord channel, so please feel free to join. And I'll just get Nightbot to throw that up there. Oh, by the way, Tim, welcome. Thanks for joining us on the stream today. I guess we're treating this as a domestic flight today. We're going to the domestic terminal. That's fine. We'll go into the gate here. A little bit of a pain taxiing this one. Doesn't look like my wheel wants to turn. There we go. It was a nice landing, yeah. I'm not sure why she was floating like she did and why the LNAV decided to stop working partway down. Well, that's some dark cloud off to the left there. But it was pretty good on the landing. Nice and smooth. Nick should almost be here. There we go, parked her up. Now we're back inside. Alright, so run those lights can come off. You can come off. And we are all set. So parking brake is set. External power is on. Engines, shut them down. Let's see, oh, go away, logbook. Get the jetway out. Taxi lights are off. Beacon light is off. Nav and local lights are on. Fuel pumps are all off. Seat belts are off. Heads-up displays are done. So everybody on board can start deboarding. And let's go out and watch Nick land. So no pressure, Nick. Let's get a little bit faster movement on the camera. Oh, there he is. Nicely lined up, sir. And there he is. Fantastic. Well, we all made it here to New Zealand. Everybody, thank you for joining us on today's long distance Saturday, or long haul Saturday. First of many, I hope. We'll be doing a few more down here in Australia, New Zealand. If you want to grab a Qantas livery, 787-747, A330, A340, whatever you want. You can join us on these flights. This one and the Ford's flight, which run on Sundays currently, are VATSim flights. So you can join us on VATSim and participate in the flight. Like I said, information is up on the Discord server, and the actual link to the live stream goes up about 24 hours in advance. And you can check that out. For the Monday to Friday streams that we have, there's a couple Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at the moment. They are all multiplayer flights, so no VATSim not required. They're all smaller airplanes as we hop around and just tour different areas of the world. But thank you very much for joining in. Hope you enjoyed, and we will see you on the next one. And I'm going to leave us sitting here for a minute as we watch Nick taxi in. Let me just get a little bit of music lined up for this. And that sounds good. So we'll see you on the next one. Bye for now.